Hey. Okay, nice. We are back. Hey, Ryu, how's it going? Making my Space Marine. Wanna do the shoulders. Jesus, dude. Don't. Thank you, Ryu. Oh my god, don't throw money. Save it for Imperium. I looked at the layout. It's pretty nice. You see, like, I think that was a better approach. Is just because, like, you know, I probably was like very fixated into the desert buildings, and I was not able to, like, see your vision for it. I was like picturing these buildings in that place, and definitely, well, that's not what he wanted. So it was super hard for me to visualize. But yeah, just getting like that with that information, like, it's gonna be way easier to just make it look super nice. And still, it needs, obviously.
We are here for Space Marines.
It's funny, I haven't even finished the game yet, and I'm already doing something. And this guy is he is going to a cosplay convention, because, like, definitely. uh, Definitely, Space Marines are way bigger. The shoulder plates are way
I am taking the morning to get the new stream setup going.
nice. Yeah, I saw there was a lot of people yesterday. You had around 10 viewers on.
I will stream a bit later, and hopefully with vertical.
Yeah, vertical is great. You will see that a lot of people will come. Doing Twitch, vertical, and YouTube is triple streaming, so that might be harder on the bandwidth of the internet. I want to try Twitch. I want to start doing Twitch to see how it goes. Need to cut this through. somewhere here. Or maybe we can go a little bit higher and get it here. Yeah, the topology of this is pretty deadly. But let's see what can we do here. All right, let's try to find quads. There is another thing I could use, which is called the triangle select. And I guess this one I can delete. Okay, and then I will need to just get these pieces here. For a cleaner. Okay, let's say that's a shoulder plate. This shoulder plate, I want to put it on the shoulder. Obviously, this is not gonna fit very nicely, and it needs a specific angle.
Hey there.
Hey, how's it going? Making a Space Marine inspired suit. I think I'm gonna keep it very, very simple for the rest of the pieces.
I've been working with ChatGPT for my game story. I had the basic design, but I got ChatGPT to work backwards to find flaws. It's 325 pages. Haha.
Nice. That's super cool. Okay, I think it's time to find the character and see if we can attach those shoulder plates to see how it looks in movement. There you go. Let's set some colors and character blueprints. I think this might be the character.
At the end of the game, you find out the world is a simulation. There are 3 options: destroy the simulation, reset it, or take control.
Nice. This is the parent. Okay, maybe this, yeah, let's see if that works. I'm gonna call this SM shoulder plate. Let's see if I can add this here. Nice. And here I'm going to try to place it.
Do you know about Ready Player Me?
Ready Player Me. Is that a movie?
You can make 3 characters that are stylized like your game style. They are integrated with UE in a plugin.
Yeah, I'm not really trying to use things outside the template. Let's find the shoulder. this needs to go here, and it needs to go to the shoulder. What bone should we get this to? I guess like upper arm left. Let's see if that shows in the main character. I'm gonna just pause the animation because I won't be able to disable post process, or let me see, pause animation. So I can actually move this piece around and try to place this here. I'm not sure if this is gonna actually appear for the character.
You can also upload your own meshes to it to create a single mesh instead of multiple items.
The idea is to have multiple items, so you can take them off, on. It's an RPG survival template, so you can change your equipment. That's the goal of making them separate. Okay, let's see if that actually works. Might not appear on this character, but oh, there you go, nice. Oh, but it does not allow me to. Oh, because the animation arm is paused. Okay, that's funny. Okay, we need to visualize a little bit better what we are doing. So actually here I will need to change this mesh so I can see the character. Let's change this mannequin for the same mannequin I'm using, which is this one. Okay, great. Now I can adjust this properly so it looks a little better.
You know they have a space for a model. You can just get and then use Retopo for the animations.
I mean,
Retarget for the animations.
yeah, that's something I don't really wanna do. I would like to stick to the Manny, since they're gonna have heavy armor. I don't really wanna do all the retopo because the retarget, I mean. At least not for now. Because there's a lot of animations, like a lot, because they're using the GASP system. So imagine like the amount of animations, and I know like especially the fingers and stuff like that not always goes well. I'm actually thinking of making the enemies just like robots, like very kind of like without much deformations, like some kind of androids. You know, just trying to avoid all the I'm trying to avoid all the difficult let's say all things that might give me issues. Okay, I'm gonna add, this is gonna be shoulder plate left. This is directly attached to the character, but I would like to make it an item because we don't have slots for it yet. And this one is going to be attached to upper right. It needs to have the same. Maybe a little bit more. I don't want to get them too close because then it's gonna cut into the body. Something like that. Okay, cool. Now let's play the animations on pause. Nice. Now we have shoulder plates, yay! They cut in a little bit into the body. I mean, that's almost hard to avoid. Especially with this super like woof, move, when the shoulders move a lot. It's funny, like the hands, they just kind of like it feels like it's always falling. Like, oh no, oh no. It will be super nice to have a chest piece that I can use for second jump, like gives me like a little propulsion. That would be nice. Let's see, so I can run here and I can make it walk. Yeah, maybe a chest piece and that's it. No need to go too crazy with this. The thing here, this is something I need to check out. Because I would like these buildings to have mantling and all that stuff. But I'm not sure if I can do it through collision. I think it's a setup with these kind of like things, which is gonna be very tough to just place around everywhere. I need to ask on the Discord how is that set up, because if that's the case, damn, that will be kind of hard to set up everywhere. Oh, I'm playing here, okay. Hmm. Let's see what's going on with that mantling. Come on. Hmm. Okay, maybe that's for vaulting. Okay, I think it has to do with the height of this as well. Yeah, I think they have this a little bit differently set up. It needs to have, what's the measurement? I think it is 167 and 2.25. 2.25 for mantling. Okay. Come on, get it. Get it. Maybe that's not 2.25. Maybe it needs to be right there. That's what I'm missing about the ALS. ALS, like it just mantles everywhere. Like it mantles on top of NPCs and stuff. It's super cool, but this one, it's not so friendly. Need to see how this is set up so I can make it. No, I don't want the I might take the double jump off.
What's up?
Hey, how's it going? Theo, yeah, for some reason doesn't want a mantle here. Trying to figure out this mantle thing. Okay, I see. Maybe it's not mantling because it also needs to have enough thickness. Probably that's the thing. There are very strict specifications for this, which it needs. Oh, what? This is not supposed to be like that. That's super strange. Why is it doing that? Let me copy this one. $2.25. This is the same thing. It's just stretched. Don't tell me that stretching it makes it makes it weird. This is very specific to an object. I don't know about what. Oh, I think the shoulder plates might be messing with this. Don't tell me that we have some stuff. Let me take the collision out of this. I hope that's the case. Maybe we got some strange collision here. Nope, it's not that. Damn it. Was not expecting that to happen. Okay, it works. The vaulting works, but the mantling goes crazy high for some reason. Here I was able to adjust it here, but in there maybe you have I don't know what it could be. Again, it's messed up here. Wait. That maybe it is the. Let's go back and think what I changed. Might be this. Might be the character that I changed here. Most likely, this is the issue. Yep. Where's the character? Blueprints. This character. I think I need to change it to what it was. Is it stuck? Oh my god, no. This project is getting a little bit stuck, a little bit too much. I've been getting crashes. Okay, cool. Let's bring it back to the original character. This is the one that is supposed to vault and do the mantle. I think this is the issue. But when I play, it will respawn with another skin. And the shoulder plates are way off. Okay, yes, it was about the character. Makes sense. Yeah, makes sense. Okay, you just need to adjust the shoulder plates. Makes totally sense. Now it feels a little better, the animation. Yeah, let's just adjust the shoulder plates, which I think is just need to push them up a little. Let's try 5 units and 5 units. I was like, come on, why is it not working? Maybe we can go 5 units more, so we can adjust them a little bit more. Nice. Now it's mantling. That's what I wanted. Okay. It's just that I want to mantle everywhere. And here it might not mantle because it doesn't have enough thickness. Jesus, I need to ask her about this. Because then if that's the case, yeah, it will require to make a lot of meshes everywhere. Just to be able to mantle. Okay, now the shoulder plates feel a little better. maybe okay, it wants to vault, that's nice at least, but to mantle I think the, oh, there you go, there you go, it depends on the, uh-huh, yeah, I need to think about what's the best way of setting that up. Shoulder plates, we can adjust them a little better. We can get the headpiece. Well, that's kind of cool. Now, I don't know. Maybe it would be nice to make a little environment. I'm thinking about what style I want to go for. I, in one side, from one side, I will kind of like. It will be nice to just get mega scans and do something super detailed, but in the other side, it makes the whole game very, very heavy, and I don't really have much space left on my hard drive. So I'm like, I'm not sure about that, and it will kind of like also look cool if we keep it a little bit more stylized. I can always, yeah, it's just that, damn, if I start like getting mega scans here, it's gonna just get too heavy, like way too heavy. In the other hand, I have this super nice diner that I could integrate and make it like futuristic. That would be super cool. Maybe. Oh, it's funny. I really like desert towns. They look super nice. I guess, well, yeah, let's do it. Got some pretty cool references. Wow, this one looks nice. Yeah, let's try to do it. Let's try to be very smart and try to not use the too many assets, and let's see if we can actually get something looking cool. Okay, so to start, first thing I want to do is get the mountains. We need to block out this the view. We need to cut out the view from the horizon. Even though there might be sandstorms and stuff that might block the view, it'll be very nice to just sculpt some dunes. we can even make it a little bigger. Okay, that does not resemble dunes. We're gonna make erosion, and this erosion effect will make it a little bit more sandy. Make it look a little bit more like sand. Okay. Yep, that's a little closer. Cool. Not going to go too deep into this because I can spend hours just playing with the landscape and don't wanna just spend too much time on the landscape. We can always get a height map or something very cool for desert.
More performance friendly, editing landscape or importing a pre-made model.
Yeah, height maps. Height maps are the those are the kings for landscape. Getting some Gaia landscape, that'll be amazing. Yeah, this thing, like if we're gonna be very honest, like I just want to have like something in the background like this, but that's maybe too high, I guess, for sand dunes. Maybe too high, but look at this. This is most likely how this is gonna look like if we go to sandstorm, sand. This one, maybe this one is too much, the calm one here. So maybe it's not gonna be so dusty, but you won't be able to look too far away. I need to modify it a little bit because it's way too much. It's a little bit too much. And this is probably too high. We need to probably make them a little bit lower. It's just so we cannot see the horizon. Yeah, I really want to do something small, not get too far away. So we can make like a little desert town and have a bunch of cool buildings that I would like to use. And then I want to fight some enemies in there, maybe some robots. Yeah, typical Star Wars kind of town kind of thing. Let's see. I see on this reference we have bushes, dry trees, and rocks. So let's be careful about those choices. Wanna pick a couple megascans, not too many, because then the project gets very heavy. I most likely will need to delete my games and probably just play from the other computer. I'm gonna get my a new hard drive these days. Okay, just need to log in to Quixel. Just get a. Need to get a double. What? Need to get a double code verification. Wow, these guys are super secure. Okay. Good job, Google. And I think with this, we should be able to log in. Wow, okay, cool. Nice. So let's look at the, what can we do for this? Got super cool pieces. Oh, okay, we got new 3D models. Hey, and they're desert western rocks. Yes, it's exactly what I was looking for. Good job, Quicksil. Let's see the shapes. Those are very cool. Those are very nice. Get on Fab. Oh, they changed the whole thing now. Oh, Jesus. Oh my god. Damn it. It was one-click integration before. Now I need to find out how to get this. Oh my god. Why do they do these things? Like, I sincerely don't know how to find this specific one that I'm looking for. I cannot copy the name, get it on Fab. It throws me to another website. I cannot find it here. This is terrible. Wow. That's such a shame for people who are working with Megascans. Like, it just makes the whole thing super difficult. We can copy the link and okay, at least we can copy the link and it says get it on Fab. And again, it sends me to another website. Jesus, dude, what are you guys doing? Wow, they had the perfect system before. Why they changed that? Oh, this is crazy. Like, are you serious? Like, wow. Desert, Western, Clave, Sheer. I found some desert things, but not the one I'm looking at. It just takes, like, I don't know. I'm not even able to find it. Wow, I need to go through all the desert cliffs to find the one I want. Are you serious? That means that this is not, it might not even be free. I think it's paid already. Wow. And even though if I wanted to buy this, like there I cannot find Desert Western Cliff Shear XL3. Like, nope, I cannot even find the one I'm looking for. Wow, 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 they messed up big time here. Oof. Imagine working at like a virtual production studio. Like, imagine just, your whole 9 to 5, it's building megascan environments, and then you get into your office and you cannot find the megascans you're looking for. That blows. I cannot find it. It's the search engine is terrible. Like, I paste the name, the link, and it does not want to show me the exact one I'm looking for. Wow. Well. Terrible. Well, okay, it's okay. Let's just go find something else, I guess.
Hello, hello.
Hey, how's it going? Wow, I'm trying to import a Megascan here, and it's just super hard to do it. Do we have like a Fab plugin or something? Okay, I need to activate the Fab plugin. Maybe that's gonna make it a little bit easier. Yeah, the new Megascan situation, it's very tough. Very tough. Just to find one asset that you like from Quixel and push it there. Yeah, I think Quixel is probably not being used anymore. I need to do it through Fab and use the Fab plugin. Let's try that out. Maybe I'm doing it wrong, but yeah, such a shame. It was way nicer before. Let's see if that opens up. Okay, now I have Fab here. It looks like it's kind of like Quixel but for everything. So and now I get guns when I look for a desert rock. Oh my god, okay. That's not cool. That's a little ridiculous, I will say. Oh my god, okay. Well, that's what it is. Let's try to get a couple rocks, not too many. I want a closed 3D model. Let's say this one, okay. Add to project. Okay, good. At least they have the same thing going. Okay, let's go medium quality. Don't really want to go too much with this. Okay, it works like Quixel, at least. Good job, good job. Uh, this is actually the cliff I was looking for. Not exactly the one I was looking for. Unfortunately, I was not able to find it. But let's see. I'm gonna get 3 pieces and see what can we do with that. Don't wanna add too much. This one, is that open underneath? Doesn't tell me if it's an open mesh. Yeah, it's open mesh. Okay, maybe that's not what we want. Because if it's not open, we can really rotate and play around with it. We can also just kind of like trick it and make it a closed mesh. So yeah, I'm gonna get those. Okay, that's it. Shadows are being very strange for some reason. Okay. What happened to this music? Where are the mega scans? Let's see. Fab mega scans 3D. Let's find static meshes. Okay. Okay, we got something here. Oh, that's super small. And the shadows look so strange. Why is that happening? Damn. I haven't used Megascans in a long time, but it's just...
What kind of game we're working on?
This is a me just playing around with a template. It's trying to create some kind of like desert environment to... Oh, why this used to work so nicely before? Why is it so messy? No. I'm trying to create like a Star Wars kind of like desert environment to shoot some enemies, and like I want to make some androids so I can shoot and move around and stuff. Oh my god, I'm just going to cry for a little bit, because this used to be so seamless, so beautiful, like to work with Megascans in Unreal. And now look at this, like I move them and they leave their shadow in there, like what? Why? Oh my god, I don't know what's wrong with this. Oh my god, okay, well, I guess it's time to create my own assets and just, you know, say goodbye to Megascans, because this is just terrible. Yeah, I feel sorry for people who work with Megascans, because imagine like from one day to the other you get like Fab just destroying the whole workflow. Here I want to try to close this mesh. So one easy way to do that is just simply go to Model, Mirror, and let's see if we can actually close this somehow. just so we can like get more variations of the same thing. And also, is this an open mesh? That's the issue with Megascans, like
Works better and more optimized.
yeah, I mean, it's you know, Unreal Engine is very experimental. They're trying a lot of new features. You cannot expect it to be perfect on the first try. Okay, I created a very strange rock, but it's a closed mesh. So I can like dig this in the ground and find different variations for it. Textures are a little bit, there are 2K textures, so they look a little but don't wanna go beyond 2K because things become a little bit too heavy. Now we have 3 different colors, and probably that's not what we want. We want something the same colors. So let's try to get the colors to look a little bit similar. I think I'm going for this orangey color here. So let's see if we can modify that a little. There's a color tint. The color tint is kinda hard to play with. Okay. Sometimes just making it a little bit brighter gets the colors a little bit closer. And now I think they belong to the same environment. I guess. A little bit. Not exactly the same, but I guess they can live in the same environment. Now let's get this rock to also be a little similar. Nope, that's not gonna work. It needs to be orangey and it needs to be brighter. Okay, that's somehow closer, but not exactly there yet. That's a little closer. It's kind of hard to get there. Feels like mixing paint colors on a paint shop. Okay. Now they are apart a little bit. They feel a little bit closer. They don't need to be exactly the same color, but it makes sense for them to have at least a similar tone. What? What's going on with the shadows? Maybe something in the project settings or something? Okay, cool. Now, should we just get a PCG graph and just populate this everywhere? I think. Do I have my PCG graphs on hand? I think I do. I do have my PCG. We can also try something different. Do I have my project? I think I do have a project where with some interesting PCG graphs. I could try doing that. And I have another project on the hard drive, but I don't really want to go into my other hard drive now. So yeah, I guess let's see. It will be nice to get all these thing kind of like hidden or grouped, because it will be nice to create some kind of mountain, so some kind of like hill, and make the town right there. We don't really need a street, so I guess, yeah, just gonna get all of these deleted. What is this? Oh, okay. Are these decals? Yes. So let's get these ones. I mean, all decals I think we can get rid. What is this volume here? Light mass importance volume. Okay, we have some post process going on there. Yep, let's just delete it. Maybe that has to do with like a scannability that I have. So let's leave that for now. Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna clean up these things here. And I guess it will be nice to make a group of this, or maybe at least a folder. So I'm just gonna get the landscape. Let's hide these things. Okay. Now I'm gonna go up. Make a folder. Now we can hide that. Okay. Let's go on height. Control H. Nice. Oh, these are the nav mesh bounds. Okay. And this is a post process. Okay, cool. We are clean. Now we got all of that out there. And let's make the town. We can probably make the town somewhere not in the center. We can make it a little bit, maybe here. Okay, I want some kind of like elevation here. Let's get the flat brush. From here. Making some kind of like flat areas. Another one here. So now we have 2 levels of elevation. Okay. 1, 2. Maybe another 3rd level here. Okay. Something like that. We can add a ramp. Maybe from here to here. Make it a little wider. Cool. Can probably add another ramp somewhere here. This needs to go a little bit in. This could be a little bit like that, just to cut through. That's kind of okay. Maybe we can push this out a tiny bit. Flatten that out. Cool. Nice. Couple of ramps. Now we have something to build on top. We can go with the erosion brush. Make this look a little bit more like sand, which is gonna have some probably cliffs around. to hold that verticality. Oh nope, need to go very soft in here, very soft. Yeah, erosion. It's very tough on vertical terrain because it's gonna basically eat up the verticality, so we don't really want to destroy what we did. Maybe we can go with a smooth brush but very soft. Flatten to get a little bit that back. Get more terrain here. Do we have enough space for the buildings? I guess we do have enough space. Here a little bit soft, and then a little bit of erosion. Here's where you need to be careful not to destroy what you've done, because maybe flatten. Nice. Something like that. Smooth. And that's it. No more, because you can really go back and forward here, and I've learned with time that you don't really want to go too much, because you can just stay stuck in there. Cool, nice. We have this little gap here that I don't really like too much, so I'm gonna flatten this out with a super tiny brush, like here. Nice. Nice, that's it. No more. Okay, we have some kind of elevation. Is it big enough? Maybe not. Where is my map? Come on. It got unloaded. World partition. These shoulder plates, I need to push them out a little bit. And maybe I need to... probably they need to be attached to the clavicle, not to the upper arm. Also, this sand texture is stylized, so maybe not what we are going for. Yep, I cannot see the upper ground. Okay, and those are cut, basically pieces of landscape. Okay, cool. I think we have enough space for a little town. It's funny, you can even fly doing this. Okay, cool. Hey, how is it going? Oops, I need to be more careful with the stream. I sometimes change the windows and I forget to put them back in there. Shouldn't be doing that. Let's, especially for the vertical stream, I'm gonna get all the landscape and I wanna make it spatially loaded. I'm gonna take that off.
Are you software developer?
I'm a 3D artist, making environments. Spatially loaded. No, we don't want that. gonna take the spatially loaded off, so the landscape is always going to be loaded no matter what, at least this landscape, so we don't get very weird cuts while moving around. We don't want the mountains to disappear in the distance because it's gonna look very strange. Yeah, right now I'm just having fun with a little template. You know, I haven't done like a personal project. Now we can see the mountains, nothing is gonna disappear in the distance. Nice, that's what I wanted. Cool. Okay, let's build something interesting here. We got these little issues there. I'm not sure if the landscape is nanite. That might be cost. Might be a cause of that. So cool. Now I think I will just get myself the PCG graph to start placing rocks a little bit around. Or I can even try another strategy. That's funny, the shadows. We have some shadow setting in this project because there's something strange. Let's try something different actually. What if I come here and create a foliage brush from this, which is kind of like, let's just paint this over. I believe it was just a matter of going here and creating a foliage brush. Yep, you can just kind of drop it there and then you can just paint rocks like that. Boom, 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 and you got a lot of rocks. That's very nice. But what if I want to get my other thing here? Let's deselect this.
I've been sick base 4 days.
Hey hamster, how's it going? Oh dude, I'm sorry. Yeah, it's been a long time since I don't get sick. But you never know when it's coming. Like one day I was like feeling a little bad, the next day very bad, and the third day I needed to call my parents like, I don't know if I'm gonna make it. And I went to my parents' house and stay a couple of days there too. I got like a very bad fever, like, but it's been like maybe an hour, a year and a half maybe since I didn't get sick, so it got me very bad. But it's good to get sick once in a while. You get your defenses up and stuff like that. Maybe once per year is kind of healthy to get sick. Obviously, if you're getting some like stomach issues, that's maybe just bad luck. Maybe you ate something. Okay, now we have some foliage to paint. Yay! Yay, painting foliage. This is the most relaxing and, I don't know, my favorite thing to do in Unreal. You can just go like, yay, I like rocks. Yay! Now this is Pebble City. Yeah, Megascans. I love Megascans. I even made my own 3D scans and stuff. But I understand Quixel. They need to make money. I understand. It's part of life. They cannot give everything for free for the rest of days. Let's go landscape smooth. Let's smooth this out a little bit because it's a little bit too broken. Also, the landscape resolution, it's very low. I'm trying to make it as performant as possible. Don't really want to make it too harsh on performance. That's what I'm going. 2K textures maximum, no more. Okay, let's just have fun with foliage. Hey, come on, come on. I think I'm going to go into the project settings because there's something strange. We can make this a rocky cliff. The thing with this brush is that I need to change the angle of how this is going to get painted. The maximum slope is 45, so it's not going to paint beyond 45 angle, meaning that if the wall has a 90-degree slope, it's not gonna paint. Let's go maximum 360, so it means it's gonna paint everywhere. Or is it 0? Or is it height based? No, it's not height based. Average normal? No. Come on. I always get these settings mixed. Ground slope angle. Minimum 0, maximum 0. No, maximum 90? So it's gonna paint on 90 degrees. There you go. That's how it works. Now I can make my cliffs rocky, but these rocks look very strange because I'm placing these too densely. What if we change the density to 50? That's a little bit better. 10. That's a little nicer. So now I can get my rocky cliffs, which looks kind of strange. I'm doing some kind of alien planet, so it's okay, but let's find something more believable. Also the lighting, let's change the lighting angle a little bit so I can get some lighting here, and then let's go and paint with foliage somewhere here. Bloop bloop bloop. And this looks like don't really have the words for it, but it looks strange. It looks very weird, not gonna lie. It's like, is it wood? Is it rock? I don't understand. Like, what am I looking at? Kind of cool, but doesn't really get the job done. In that case, we might need to find ourselves some more variation, because this is probably not gonna work. Let's find another rock. I would like to basically find the family of assets like I used to do before with Quixel, and try to get another piece that belongs to this family of assets. It's just that I don't think if I can do that anymore. It's funny, like you like the new Fab store, like you look for desert rock megascans and you get a gun. You get mossy rocks. It's like, whoa, okay. That's strange. We have these pieces. Let's look for a cliff. Okay, this is the query cliff. Do we have related assets to this? No, we don't. they should be grouped in families like Quixel does. That was the beauty of Megascans. They were like placed in little families, and you can really combine them and make something very cool out of them. Now you need to basically look for them. Okay, this is a little different. Let's try to get this one. Well, little by little, I know I have hopes that Fab is gonna get into a good place. Oh wow, this is a super large asset. Great, that's what I needed. Is that a closed mesh? Yes, it's a closed mesh. Yes, this is a good Megascan. You see, like in size is huge. It's a closed mesh. It's already kind of like the color matches pretty good with the rest. Pretty happy with this one. No need for modifying. Let's make it a foliage asset. Let's select those two and let's see what happens if I paint. Am I painting? All selected, single instance, all selected. That's just single instance. But if I go here, I'm just looking at one kind of Megascan. Why is that? Is the other one too small? Oh, okay, I see. Maybe the other one is a little bit too big. For some reason. Do I need to have them selected like this? Huh. It's funny, like... no, it's the settings. It's the settings I'm using for it. Okay. So I need to go into these settings and tell it that I want to paint slope 0 to 90. So it's gonna be painted on vertical slopes. And this is gonna basically get rid of the other one. Align to normal, maybe I don't want that. I want to keep them straight. Yes, that makes sense. So okay, now I'm getting closer to something believable. It's too I'm getting a lot of repetition. Well, that's a super quick way to place these assets and have a little bit of control over them instead of just using a PCG spline, which kind of randomizes the whole thing and makes it a little bit more difficult. I want to get more variation in scale, so let's go from minimum 0.5 to 1. It's gonna randomize a little bit more the scale, I hope. And then we can get a color variation a little bit for them. Okay, I'm kind of liking this. Now we can get some of these. So when it comes to rocks, I've learned that you want to go into 3 different levels. You want big rocks, middle rocks, and small rocks. That starts, it makes your, just in design, you have different hierarchies. So if you have 3 levels of detail, your brain is like, okay, that's kind of cool. Unfortunately, the colors are not matching very nicely. We're having a super big cut in color, which kind of defeats the realism of things. I love painting these rocks, it's super nice. Here's where you need some reference, because like this is like what? Slope 0 to 90. I'm supposed to be painting on the wall. What's going on? Zero to 90 right here. Not the offset. We don't want this to jump on height. There you go. See offset 0 to 90 on slope. Nice. Why am I getting this? Okay, nice. It was just a shadow, kind of like playing. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, this looks absolutely not believable. But it's okay, let's just have fun with it. See where can I take this? This one mixes very well. I like these pebble-like rocks. Again, I need to modify the options to make it slope 0 to 90, so it paints from 0 angle to 90. Okay, this mixes nicely. I need to modify those colors so we get that nice look at this is super strange. Like, there's nothing like this in real life. Like, you will never get this. Maybe in a construction site or mining site, but I don't believe it's gonna be that repetitive. Never. Yeah, we cannot have small rocks on top of big rocks. It's like things actually go from big to small. In this case, it's gonna be more like this, but let's change the scale a little bit so it goes from 0.25 to 0.5. Don't want to go too big with these ones. Colors are definitely not matching. The sand is not matching the rest, but let's see what can we do about that. just like that. I'm not gonna think too much about this. I wanna get something here. Leave some space for the buildings. Let's just leave it there.
For some reason this doesn't look good. I tried so many times to make an environment with Megascan assets, it never looked like the epic demos or the trailers they release on their YouTube channel.
Oh, dude, it's cause making a realistic environment is it's nothing easy. Like, you need to have very clear idea of what you want to create. You need to have a lot of reference and a lot of art direction. Like, you wanna go for something very specific, and you need to copy reality and copy reality. It is very tough. It is very tough. That's why megascans get a bad reputation, because they are not easy to use. Like, you think that it's just throwing an asset in the scene? No, it requires a lot of understanding of what you are trying to create. It's very tough, I'm not gonna lie. Like, making something cohesive, like that feels real, it takes a lot of understanding, and you need to really know exactly what you want to make. So definitely, for example, here, just the placement of the rocks don't make sense. Just the materials together, they don't go together. Just the placement and like the layout of things, it's like you don't see this in real life. Rocks don't behave in this way. That's just a throw off. The amount of repetition that you get, it feels fake. There's so many aspects that make your brain go like, no, this is impossible. I don't relate to this. So your brain goes like, nope, that's fake.
Similar to the hallway I showed you in Discord, it's hard because you have to make sure that the assets make sense.
Yeah.
Not even the best edit.
Yeah, it's super tough. It's super tough. You look at it and it's like, dude, I can definitely do that. I know I can do it. And when you get your hands on it, it's like, oh crap, now I understand. These environment artists from Epic Games, like Jacob, the one who made the ancient village, like the super famous village that you can walk around, that's absolutely incredible. Like, you don't really understand like how hard it is until you do it yourself, and you are like, dude, I cannot make it look like that. I don't understand. And it's because their understanding of design and making things cohesive and having a very strong reference and just vision for what they really want to create. You need to have that image like very clear before you even start. That makes things way more believable, obviously, I believe they also.
It's a minimum of sometimes a week to make something look completely realistic.
Oh yeah, it goes through iteration and iteration, and they probably have art directors that also help them to keep the vision going, to have the vision straight. So it's definitely hard work to make something cohesive. That's the beauty about making environments. Like, when you get it to a point where your brain goes like, yes, I believe this feels, maybe real is not the word, but it feels right. When you have that kind of like click in your brain and you walk around and it feels like good, you are like, oh, that's magic. It really is like magic. It's like, whoa, I believe this. I can actually I can actually believe the character is able to live in here, interact in here. It makes sense. And that's probably the beauty about making environments, when you get to that point where it really feels right. And it takes it takes a lot of work. Uh, it definitely takes a lot of work to get there. That's the coolest thing about making environments. I I think I'm not sure if I have achieved that yet. I've made a couple of environments that I'm getting very close to that feeling, like, dude, this feels very nice. Like I can really believe this. But it's hard. It's definitely hard to reach that point. In the other hand, you also need to enjoy the process and let it go. Let it be, you know. You cannot really judge yourself too hard. Just the only thing you can do is keep on improving, keep on modifying the thing until you get to that stage. Sometimes it's hard because you don't have a clear vision of what you want and you don't have clear reference, and that's probably the hardest thing for an environment artist. When you're just doing stuff from imagination, it's just very tough, and things most likely are not gonna end up actually making sense. That's the kind of reality of things. So get yourself one image and try to follow that. You can maybe have 2 or 3 images, one for the buildings, one for the landscape, but try not to get too much reference, because then your vision gets diluted and it's just very tough to make sense of things. So that's more or less what I have been realizing these days. I mean, during my time as an environment artist, I've realized that you really wanna, have a clear vision of what you're going for. These buildings look so dark in here. Why is that? They look so nice on the other environment. So yeah, let's go for realism. Let's go let's just have fun and make this look interesting. This building, I'm not gonna use it here.
It's the post-process volume.
Oh yeah, lighting is a big one. It's a big one. I still don't know.
You can adjust the exposure.
I'm not sure if this project is using lumen. I'm not sure. I need to check my lighting settings, because there is something bad with the lighting for sure. It's looking kind of ugly. You see this darkness here? It feels like we don't have global illumination. Maybe we don't have lumen working here. We need to check that out. Because I'm working on a template project, so I didn't set up this from the beginning, so we need to check out what's happening there. Let me get some of these buildings back there, and let's see what can we do with this. We don't want this one. Nope. The temple, yeah, lighting looks super ugly, like absolutely ugly. Let's change that. These things, I'm also gonna like have them somewhere around here because we might need them. Let's leave this here. Yeah, I don't think we have global illumination. This looks totally dark. There's no light bouncing on the darkest areas. It doesn't look totally dark, but I feel like my guess is that we are not using lumen for this. Let's,
Is definitely off.
yeah, right. It feels like it. Let's check things out. Project settings. Let's see what can we do about this. I need to drink more water. My eyes were like whoop, like just sponges. To activate lumen, you want to go to ray tracing. No, we don't have it activated. Use hardware ray tracing when available. To activate that, I think we need to go to ray tracing and enable tracing when, there you go. So, this is for the modeling tools. Support hardware ray tracing. There you go. That's the option. Software ray tracing, hardware ray tracing. That's the one. Use hardware ray tracing when available for Lumen. And that's how you get your GPU to heat up. Okay, let's restart. And let's get some of that beautiful Unreal Engine lighting. Yeah, this is the time where I got very happy with 3D because I started studying 3D in 2014. And wow, 11 years ago, Jesus. And making a good render back then was difficult. It was painful. Just getting a beautiful render, not easy. I started using Mental Ray for Maya. Then we got into Arnold. Then I learned about Blender and I was like, whoa, it's way easier to get a good render here. Then I went into Cinema 4D. Then I tried some Redshift and stuff like that, Octane. And then I was like, I saw Unreal and it was like, damn, I can just move a light and it just looks very nice. And I can even render this, like what? It just blew my mind, like. And then I got hired for a small, let's call it a small office that was making 3D environments for green screen backgrounds. And they told me, hey, this was during COVID when they made this super beautiful, now it looks nice. Now we're talking. Hey, yay. Now we're getting some good rocks. We have some very ugly shadows, but don't worry, I know how to fix this. We need to get a little console command. That console command is gonna make things look nice.
Lumen is heavy on my PC, so I mostly work in unlit mode. You should work in unlit for speed.
Yeah, I'm streaming, so I'm doing YouTube, so you know, I'm trying to make things look nice. I know that my PC is gonna heat up a little bit, but well, that's part of it. Mainly because I'm streaming and making videos, so I wanna make it look as beautiful as possible. Let's try to look for a video I have. I have a video on how to get this shadow fixed. How to get rid of lumen lighting issues. How you call it? Shadow issues. So here, basically you come here and open the console commands. It's with the key underneath the escape on the top left corner. And you paste this command called console command r.raytracing.nanite mode 1 and what? Okay, maybe not that easy. We probably have some other settings that I need to deal with. Oops. I thought that was going to fix it. Maybe there's some other setting I need to check out, because this is a template project, so well. Oh, okay. Nope, that's not gonna fix it. Okay. Let's build lighting. I don't believe that's gonna fix it. No, there is another thing. Is this a nanite mesh? Is that okay? Let's make a couple of tests super quick. This is foliage, so that might be an issue. That might be an issue. Let's figure this out. Okay, static mesh. Let's test a normal mesh. Is it looking ugly? Yes, it's looking ugly. Okay. Is this nanite? Yes, it is. Let's take nanite off. Let's take nanite off. Okay, doesn't want to. Yes, it's nanite. I thought that was going to fix it, the little ray tracing thing I had. For some reason, it didn't want to. It looks like it's only for that mesh. No, it's for all nanite. Yep, all nanite meshes have that issue, but my console command is not fixing it. Okay. There might be another. Okay, yes. I remember. There's an option on the project settings. I think this is gonna fix it. There is lumen ray traced shadows. Shadow. Okay, let's see. Ray trace shadows, shadow map, virtual shadow maps. Let's take the ray trace shadows off. That might do it. Let's see. Yep, that did it, and we can keep things being nanite, I guess. Let's see. Nanite. Yes, perfect. Let's check my console command. Let's put it on 0. It makes no difference. Let's put it on 1. Makes no difference. Yeah, well, at least we fixed it and we kept things on nanite. This building still looks super dark. Do we have... Things still feel weird. Let's get UDS, ultra dynamic sky, and let's see if there's a real-time capture. Okay. Might be just this material, I don't know.
Play with invert light settings.
Let's try something. Let's get rid of the ultra dynamic sky. And let's throw that back on, because the UDS I kinda some materials were using it, so it got imported, and I then re-imported it from the library. So it got very strange. Let me throw it back again, now with the lumen settings. Let's see if that fixes the thing. Okay, let's get the mini controls. Right here, let's make it clear skies. Whoa, it looks super dark. For being in the desert, it doesn't make sense. Let's try to get the indirect lighting. Which I believe is the capture skylight. Is this the one? Indirect lighting intensity? Intensity? Ooh, okay. Yeah, UDS, it doesn't like to be controlled from the sky. I believe you need to control it from the weather or something like that. I need to go over the documentation of UDS. I don't really know much about UDS. Let's just give it one more try. If not, well, just gonna ask a friend. Okay, I think I need to get overall intensity 2. I think I need to control it from the parent. So let's see in the directional light. Well, yeah. Sky atmosphere, no, it is the cube skylight, capture skylight, intensity. I see it's getting a little bit brighter, but it does not allow me to modify it. Cube skylight does not allow me to modify. And sky atmosphere. No, this is not. This is just for color, I guess. Well. Let's see, I want to hide the sun.
How about shadow intensity settings?
Want to hide the sun somewhere here. Yeah, I think that I need to change some settings here. It's just that I'm not sure, because UDS, it's composed of two blueprints: the sky and the weather. And sometimes they override each other, so I'm not sure which one I need to modify. It's okay. I remember one thing, the clouds. With the clouds, you can get some effects. It was wow. I can't believe I cannot remember this. Yeah. Sky mode, volumetric clouds. Cloud coverage. Cloud coverage. Cloud coverage is a part of the weather state. And you should typically be adjusting from the UD weather. Manual override has been applied. Okay, so this is being applied to the weather here. So cloud coverage is right here. Oh, it's already on 0. It's okay. I'll take some time. I'll take some time to read the documentation and stuff, because it's kind of funny that it's kind of funny. Let's make it a little bit more of a sunset for now. And I'll figure that out. Don't really fight. Don't want to fight too much with the UDS for now. Okay. Gonna get a super basic. Does it allow me to drop it? What happened? There's some kind of collision that does not allow me to drop these down. For some reason, I'll see. I don't see any collision. End key. Okay. Sometimes I want to drop meshes to the ground, and it allows me, and sometimes it doesn't want to. And let's get some snapping. Oops. And let's think about how can we place some stuff around here. It doesn't want to drop. Why not? One of my favorite features is to drop assets to the ground. If that's the case, let's just copy the height values. drop it like that. Bloop. It's gonna look cool. Definitely. These buildings with some nice textures is gonna look pretty cool. There's even a Megascan asset pack, like a little market kind of thing. I think I can really just populate this with the set dressing using those market assets. I think it's gonna look super nice.
Do you have plans to add custom stylized clouds to replace the ultra-dynamic sky realistic cloud? You would also need a stylized skybox. I promise that will make your game 100 times better.
I mean, I'm using Megascan, so right? Not sure how Megascans and stylized skybox, stylized clouds are going to go together. I've seen some interesting combinations where people make like realistic, stylized looking stuff like these buildings and then add realistic textures to it, and it looks kind of interesting. But yeah, I'm not sure about. Now that we are taking this approach, I think that maybe keeping things realistic might be the best. But we can definitely try it out. Just gonna place them very roughly through here. I think this is one of my favorite ones. Yeah, I really like this one. And the lighting looks terrible. Why is that? I'm missing some settings. I'm definitely sure I'm missing some. Absolutely missing some stuff in the settings. I guess I'm going to check that out. Because it just looks like very weird, like we don't have global illumination. Oh, post-process. If I remember correctly, I think you need to activate that through the post-process volume. It was. Let's just look it up. Post-process volume. Let's send it back to 0. Let's make it on bound. so it gets the whole thing. And then let's look for lumen, method lumen. Ah, look at this. Hey, it's like wow, just gives it that kind of like yellowish nice bounce. Wow, it looks so nice. And you see the these kind of like shadowy areas. Now they don't look gray, they look, I don't know how to say it, but like it's not like one tone of gray. They go, you get this natural gradient. Like what it needs to be dark, it's dark. What needs to be a little bit lit is lit. You get a way more realistic lighting. Like the color of the rocks. Now it's not a black gray fake color. Now you get bounce lighting. You get that color from the sand bouncing into the rocks. Things feel more integrated, way better. It's funny that I forgot about this setting. It's been a while. Basically, it's just one check. Bloop. And now your performance basically gets down to half the frame rate. No, I'm joking. I don't know how this is going to affect performance, but probably it's gonna like get it very, very bad. But now at least we're getting something more beautiful. Yay. It's been a long time since I don't do my own environments. Like I've been working on other projects where things are set up. I've been doing other things. Not now. Yeah, it feels way better. Yes. These pebbles add some super strange thing. Super happy. Now we need to try to get some super beautiful little lights everywhere and make a super vibrant kind of like market and add the mega lights so we can have a bunch of lights which come with artifacts, but it's okay. It's gonna allow us to really make things look super cool. And I'm gonna get a little bit more of textures for the ground. We have 4 or 5 layers for the landscape, so we can really get something interesting going. Especially the parts that touch the rocks, we want that to be more rocky. We don't want it to be like the same texture. And the parts that touch the buildings also can be different. We can have a walk, like what's the word? Some kind of like a trail on the ground, so we can actually figure out where people are walking and leaving like that kind of like, you know, trace after walking in the same place for too long. Nice. These buildings are super cool. They are a little bit rough. I need to polish them a little, but I think they're very nice. Like the basic shapes are very interesting. Totally, like it totally feels like Star Wars. Nice. Okay, now we got something. We got something going on. That's pretty cool. So what's the next thing? Yeah, we can definitely play with the buildings a little bit more, actually connect them a little bit better. But let's actually integrate the buildings a little bit nicer into the environment. I will need to delete my games because I'm only 30 gigabytes. I only have 30 gigabytes free. And I wanna do something that I haven't used in a long time. This is called Vertex. How do you call this William Fosher plugin that he has? It was like Nanite Vertex Painting Triplanar or something like that. Can I look it up with William? No. Vertex Triplanar? No. I'm just gonna look it up on the internet. William Fosher Vertex Painting Megascan 2. It's called Vertex Blend Painting. Vertex Blend. Okay, well, doesn't want to show up. It's called Easy Mapper. Okay, maybe I messed up. Easy Mapper. Yes, we got it. Oh, it comes in a project. I need to migrate that. Okay, we got the Easy Mapper. Yeah, you know what? Let's just bring it up. And I do need to activate some stuff. Okay. Easy. Okay, migrate. Okay, there you go.
Question there. And that is pretty much it.
Let me play this on stream. This guy is it's a beast of an artist. Photographer, 3D scanner, VFX artist. Like, crazy. One of the best out there. When it comes to realistic environments, you wanna see this guy. This guy is crazy good, like insanely good.
When it comes to Easy Mapper. To use Easy Mapper in your own project, all you need to do is right-click on the Easy Mapper folder and migrate it to your desired Unreal Engine project. Right now, like I said, we can blend up to 3 different materials, but if there's enough demand for it, I plan on continuing the development of Easy Mapper. I'm going to add the ability to add water puddles or an additional 4th material that you can blend on your models. I also plan on creating a landscape version of this. So let me know in the comments below if anything like that is of interest to you. I would love to hear your suggestions. That's
yes. It's of interest to everybody. That's why you get 11k likes. Okay, but he's probably busy on other stuff. Okay, let's migrate this thing. This one is a little tricky to use. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I've used it before, and you need to understand the layers that you have. You need to understand what color of vertex painting. Did I open these twice? Yes. Oops. You need to understand what the color of vertex painting you are going to paint on. You need to really understand how things are set up, but the results are very cool. Not perfect, not 100% flawless, especially with the nanite tessellation, which is displacement for nanite, which I don't think I'm gonna use. That causes some issues as expected. especially on corners and stuff like this, depending the topology of your asset. Let's migrate this thing to the other project, which is this one. Okay, let's get that migrated. It comes with a very nice, and I probably should have keep this video around here because I might need it. Easy Mapper Basics. Probably there are some options I need to activate. Probably in the configuration ini file. I need to change some stuff for the tessellation, but I'm not going to use tessellation. Default engine dot ini ini file. You need to activate the tessellation, but I think it's gonna work without that anyways, just for the vertex painting. Okay, cool. Let's see what materials it comes from, because maybe those materials might look nice in the buildings. And back to the reference. Back to the reference. We want some dry bushes and some dry trees. Not sure if we have those somewhere. Okay. Do we have the Easy Mapper? Let me just put some colors into these folders, because I get lost in long list of text. Easy Mapper. Let's set a new color. Let's make it orangey. Yeah. Orange is very similar to yellow, but I can see it here. We have levels, materials, models, textures. Material, instances, masters, functions. We need the instance, demo materials. We have arc, ceiling, Easy Mapper demo sphere, floor, pillar, stair, edge, Easy Mapper stairs, and walls. Let's try the wall one. What happens if I come here? Let's play a little bit with this one. Let's change the lighting a little bit. I mean, clear skies probably. Cloudy. Why cloudy is not giving me a change? That's very weird. Cloudy. Anyways. Okay, we have a level instance here. So I'm going to basically let's edit this level instance. Right click level, edit, and it's gonna let us go into the level instance itself, and we can actually start doing some stuff here. So we have some issues here with alignment. Okay, let's just get that one. Can I select things? Hey, come on. Group on group. Oh, okay, you can have groups inside a level instance. Hey, that's cool. That's very cool. I didn't know that. There you go. That's aligned. Now here, let's try this one. Actually, let's try something else. What happens if I select a right-click asset actions, select all actors using this asset? Is that going to select only the ones on my level instance? I guess, which is super nice to work with. Let's go back to Easy Mapper, material, instances, wall, and drop it. or right click, asset actions. Can I assign to all selected by going here? Okay. There you go. Okay, we are dealing with some heavy stuff. What is going on here? Why this happened? Is this happening because of the material displacement? Are we getting super weird issues because we don't have enough topology for displacement? I believe that we don't have enough topology for displacement. And resizing virtual texture pools. Yeah, we're having issues with. Oh, crap. Ouch. Okay, let's try something different. Group, level edit. What happens if I come here and I go modeling and I go remesh? Is that gonna give me enough? What I don't understand is maybe this one doesn't have enough remesh. There you go. Go back to your place. Nice. It means that I thought just giving it more. Right there. Just stay there. Looks like that's not gonna solve it. Let's see. Remesh. It seems that that's not gonna solve that issue, unfortunately. Maybe the solution is gonna be a little different. A level edit. Let's see what happens. Okay, I know that this one is not working. Let's find the material instance. Let's see what we have here. General settings, use displacement. No. Stay there. We don't want displacement. Yeah. Don't break my building. Nice. We can get around with the normal. Yes, we don't want displacement for now. These are nanite, and we need to activate the nanite tessellation. That's why the displacement is not working. Everything makes sense. We can get away with that. We don't really want to use displacement or nanite tessellation because things are going to be a little heavy. Okay, cool, nice. We have the base layer. Now let's go into mesh painting and see if we can get something going. Here, I don't remember how to do this, but let's just play around. I should probably look at the tutorial actually, but let's try the red channel. Let's go red and paint. Maybe this is red. Let's paint on all channels. There you go. Nice. We got some vertex painting. Yay. I don't like this edge. No. I like to have some nice division, kind of like I would like to have the thickness of the plaster there, and the triplanar is not working too well here because this is rotated on 45 so it's not gonna look very nice for here. Let's go all green. If I'm not mistaken, green is gonna bring it back. And we might have blue, which might do another thing. Usually vertex painting works very nicely with two materials, but when you get more than two, things get a little bit confusing. Let's try something different like blue. And blue is the same one. Maybe this just has two materials. Okay, cool. Not the best result, not exactly what I wanted, but we can get that logic from the other material I have, that nice kind of like plaster thickness. It looks kind of funny. Okay, no, I need the green to revert this a little. Okay. Is that gonna get it on all the other ones? No, that's specific to only that one, which is interesting. This is saved on the vertex information, but it's not shared through the other instances. And let me see something. Are these actually instances? It looks like. Oh no, it doesn't. The topology is different. On some of them, so it looks like not all windows are instances of each other. Okay, that's kind of funny. Let's go into the material and see if we can actually play a little bit with the material color. I want to make it, nope, not that one. I want to change the other material. Is this one? Nope. Oh, okay, material B. I'm going into the wrong one. It's material B and material C. Oh, we have two types of bricks. This is set up a little bit confusing. I need to check the tutorial. I remember he was explaining that. No, that's not what I want. There you go. Make it yellowish. Make it more like some kind of like desert building color. Yeah, let's go for something orangey light. Let's something like that. The bricks, I might also change them. Bricks, I would like them to be oh, here I see where the other layer comes in. It's to get variation on the bricks. I see what he's doing there. Okay. What happens if I what happens if I change? I want to make them more pale, like they have received a lot of sun, but I'm not able to get the saturation here. I guess I'll try to modify the texture itself. If I go to saturation 0.5. Hola, hola. How is it going, Sulparius? Let's get this a little bit. Hey, what's going on? 0.9. These values are a little bit too intense. I want to get it a little bit less, 0.95. A little bit more burned out. And this normal map, I don't like normal maps. They look look too harsh sometimes. You need to really adjust them softly. One point one. Something is off about these bricks. Not sure what it is. I like this better actually. Without the normal. They look nicer without the normal. I don't like the normal on these bricks. The problem is that I'm getting the normal from the Mega Scan basic material, which is not nice. That's funny. Can we get that off? Yeah, I'm playing with this Michael Fosher vertex painting material. Normal intensity. Hey, you have it on 5. I want it on 1. Perfect. It was too harsh. Yeah, that's good. We don't want 5. It was 5 times harder. That was I was like, that looks bad. You need to be careful with normals. You don't want to go too hard because then it's like feels wrong. Okay, beautiful. That's a little better. Nice. Yay. Oh, it only modifies that level instance. Level instances are very cool. I haven't actually dealt too much with them, but I'm starting to like them. Just trying to make some kind of Star Wars like town, desert town. Let me get this one off here. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, well, the sand definitely is a little pink and stylized. We probably need to change that now that we are going with Megascans. I can't wait to get some of these like cables and like sci-fi things on the buildings. That would look amazing. Also the market. I want to get the market assets from the fab thing, and I think that will make things look super cool. Then more landscape material layers. Yeah, that building looks interesting. Even though it doesn't have bevels, it looks super sharp, but kind of interesting. The wood, we need to change the wood for sure. We cannot use that wood. And the material looks absolutely repetitive, but that's where decals and some vertex painting is gonna help a little. Actually, these buildings, I mean, for a third person, kind of like... You know what made these buildings look very big in the other project? The camera placement of the character was too far away. That's why the buildings look very small. But actually in this is a proper sized room. Like I can have a bed here. Yeah, this is a proper sized room. Yeah, I really like how this is looking. We have some strange offsets on the geometry. I still trying to figure out why is that happening. And it happens on playtime. It doesn't happen on edit mode. That's very strange. Okay, some glitchy. Nice. This at nighttime with a lot of little lights is gonna look super cool. We have this cut where the two pieces are. Okay, it's just another piece. Besides that, I think it's triplanar, so it should continue. We do get a little cut because maybe the pieces it's minimal. Nice. I like this. The shoulder plates are absolutely out of place. I need to probably snap those to the clavicles, I guess. Well, that's kind of cool. We got something going. It's 12:30. It's super hot in here. I feel like in the desert now. Let me get something to drink, open up the windows, and let's see if we can add some stuff to this. Be right back. Oh wow, now it feels better. I opened up the door, the windows, and there's also a back door I can open that gets some fresh air from outside. Let me get that one open. Ooh, that's a little better. Okay, let's get this material on all the buildings and let's see what else we can add. This is a fast level art, let's call it. Let's see, level edit. We're gonna edit this level instance. We're gonna select this material, browse it, right click, asset actions, select actors using this asset. Is that how you do it? Because I see the wood being selected. Yeah, I guess. Okay. Let's go back to the material. This one and place it here. Place it here. There you go. Okay, nice. We get this everywhere. The wood is gonna be changed for something very interesting. So let's just save this one. And then let's go here. Oh, I really like this one. Oh, we have another one. Nice. Somewhere hidden here. Let's make sure this is actually touching the ground. So let's copy this height. Ooh, I feel better now. I was overheated a little. It's funny how like I'm not very tolerant to the heat. I like the cold better if you have good clothing, because the cold is absolutely terrifying. But there's nothing nicer than having a nice coat and being maybe like -5 Celsius. That's amazing. And for the computer is amazing, because your computer gets cooler. You can do some heavy 3D processing on your GPU and it doesn't really care. You just open the window a little bit, put your coat on, and your computer keeps performing. So let's go here and level edit, and let's select, oh, we have 2 materials here. Okay, right click on the material after browsing. After browsing, asset actions, select actor using this. It's gonna select everything that is using that material. Then we come here and into the instances folder, and here I have this. Let me just put some colors into this folder so I can easily find it, and now we can bling, make it look deserty. It's gonna look so nice with cables and details and stuff and sci-fi things and some proper wood materials. I mean meshes, because I'm gonna change the shape of the wood as well. Right click on level edit. Is this a group? Let's unlock it. It's funny, I have a grouped building inside a level instance that has nothing else on it. And actually select the material, browse it, select actors using this material, and just add the material you want right there. Bling. Cool. Yeah, I really like level instances, and I really want to get comfortable with this because it makes things super nice to work with. Let's place this one into the yellow slot. Bloop. We got it. Let's continue with this one. Some of these buildings I need to rework a little bit, but first I want to get a nice kind of like layout of the city, of the little town. Level edit. Asset actions, select using this asset. Go back here and place it. And place it. There you go. Level edit. Unfortunately, these are inside a level instance, so I need to do it building by building. If not, I will be just like bloop, doing the whole scene at once. But it's kind of cool that it gives me this control by separate. I think it's also something positive, depending on what you want to do. This one needs to go a little bit lower into the ground, and right click, level edit, groups, unlock, find the material, select all assets using this material, and just change the material slot. Bloop, and we're almost there. Chook. Level edit, level edit. I don't need to select all materials using this asset. Oh, dude. Jeez. The heat is getting me. I just need to, yeah, edit, find the materials, and just drop it. Since, yeah, it's gonna just change everything. Cool, nice. That's a little faster, and we got a couple more to go. Oh, I really like this one. This is one of my favorite ones. Let's get this material right there. Boom. And it has another kind of concrete. Where is this? I don't see what is using that material. Okay, just gonna replace it with the one that we are using. And we need also one for the floor, which I should have just done. Level edit. Let's get it here, blip. And let's get it on this one, check. Yep, let's get this other one. It's funny how everything becomes gray after you edit your level instance. It's like, oh, this is the only thing you can click. Nice. Okay, we got all replaced. That's kind of cool. We need another material for the floor. We need to find something interesting for the floor. Let's do it the same. Let's level edit, and here just gonna like loop. And here I have the material set in a different way. I think I can use that to my advantage, and probably no. Let's just add one quick material to everything. Select actors using this material. In this case, we do need to do that to be able to see who is using that. And now we got it. Okay, yeah, for now I'm just gonna do it like this, and then we can get more interesting stuff. In these cases, hey Dread, I appreciate you think this is interesting. Select actors using. I'm creating this kind of like Star Wars. Yeah, I'm actually using 5.5.3, the latest version, the most experimental version of Unreal. And I really like the lighting. I can't wait to actually get some more props in here, some sci-fi stuff, cables, antennas, get some NPCs, make it look alive, a market area. Yeah, I said cables, clothes, and make it super interesting. Really like these kind of sci-fi environments. And I have these super interesting little buildings that look like they came out of Tatooine. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Cool. Let's get these ones, and we are good to continue. I appreciate it. They're super blocky, kind of stylized, but we're gonna get them a little bit more realistic, a little bit more detailed. Using actors using this asset. Select actors using this material, and now I can just apply this here. Cool. And the last one right here. Just trying to integrate these buildings a little better with the environment. Right here. Nice. Cool. Okay, nice. We need another material for the floor. And yep. What's the next step? What's the next step? We have this kind of stone. Maybe we can just use that for the floor. Let's see how that looks. Not bad. I'm not sure if that's intentional, this kind of like tiling. And we have another one which is called stone, which is for this grill. No, that we're gonna change for something metallic. I can probably tile it up a little bit different. This one does not have a floor. Yeah, let's get those ones super quick. I see. Level edit. This is a group. Let's unlock it. It's not only a level instance, but a level, but a group as well. So that's kind of funny. And here I'm gonna snap to 100. Push these 300 units, something like this. Here we need to select actors using this asset. And here I need to get this right there, something like that. Very big tiling. I think we can probably get it lower. Select level instance, edit, and hopefully here I can just drop it right there. Boop. Drop it on this one. Okay, when it's not grouped I need to go and do the selection. Yeah, I need to find the material, select all actors using this asset. That makes sense. When everything's grouped, it gives you a list of all the materials the group is using, so that's an advantage of having that grouped. That's very, very interesting to know. Cool. Anyways, it takes just 2 more clicks. Level edit. This is a group, so we can simply just drop it here. Bloop. Level edit. And this is not a group, so let's select all actors using this material and drop it into the slot right there. Bloop. Okay, this one is level edit, not a group. And let's get this into the gray material. So we have some kind of flooring. That's nice. We have a couple more. Level edit. Here I'm gonna on first, before unlocking the group, I like to basically change the material and delete this, because this was part of another layout, but now it's a little shorter. We don't need that one. Those tiles there. This one, I think it doesn't have a floor. Oh, I messed up with this one. I changed the floor one. So we're gonna do it differently for this one. I think for this one, we're gonna try, I'm not sure if this is gonna work, but level edit. Let's browse to asset, select all actors using this asset, and it's gonna give me also the roof. Is this gonna look nice? Maybe not, because the intersection between things, right there. On this floor it kind of works. No, we're gonna actually get rid of this selection. How do we do that? I think there's an option to actually deselect. I mean, only show what I'm selecting to hide everything else, but I don't remember how to do that. That's something I probably need to Google up. That way I can just show the selection I have in way faster and easier. But these are big chunks, so it's not gonna take so much effort. Okay, I think that's it. Let's get this one on. Oh, I messed up. I needed to deselect the bottom floor. Oops. It's okay. Select all actors using this, and what I need to deselect is actually the bottom floor. Let's try something different. What if I go into wireframe, Shift Alt Control drag, Control Shift Alt and drag. Is it Control Alt drag? Hey, what's the Control Shift? Control Alt. There was a thing. Maybe just Control Shift. I need to write down those commands. I keep forgetting those. That's a one. That's a very good one. The deselection with drag. That's it. Let's get this other one there. It does look nice with another material. Definitely need to do it like that. Okay. The same here. I'm gonna go bloop, level edit. Unfortunately, these materials are tri-planar. So if I rotate them, you're gonna get like the lines not aligning properly. So I'm gonna change that with another material that is just it's not gonna have that issue. Okay, bloop. Level edit, groups unlock. Level, just save. Nice. Okay. Yep. Just a little bit more integrated. Maybe that's not the texture I'm gonna use, but at least we got something. Cool. I'm thinking it would be very nice to check that market area that I saw on Fab. I think it was, I'm not sure if it's a Megascan market. Hopefully it is. Windows, Fab. I saw it around here. Let's see. Oh, there you go. Yep. This is, not sure, maybe it's not mega scanned. Probably not. No, it's just a super nice environment that Unreal gave away a couple of days ago. Perfect. It has like a lot of super nice props for the market. Yep. Very, very nice. Oh, it's only 5.4. Okay. I don't think it's gonna cause any issues. It's just an asset. A 3D model. And I think it's these are Megascan ropes. No, maybe not. No, I need to start streaming on Twitch. I used to do Twitch. I did a little bit. I got like 2 or 3 viewers. It's funny, like the only time that somebody actually talked to me, my chat was not working, so I couldn't see the message. that sucked. But yeah, it will be nice to actually get on Twitch. I'm streaming on vertical and horizontal on YouTube, so maybe streaming on 3 places at the same time might be a little bit too much, but I need to try it. That'll be fun. The only thing with Twitch is that you get a lot of bots like offering views and stuff like that, those kind of sketchy services, and there's no way to actually block them out, and so I'm using text to speech, right? And you get the message and then you can block them out, so it's kind of I need to be more, pay attention to those things instead of YouTube, like, I don't know, they probably just block them out or they filter that out. It's kind of nice, but I haven't gotten anybody offering views. There was somebody, but it was like, hey, would you like to grow your channel? I will send you a message on Instagram or something. I'm like, yeah, dude. I saw his profile. I'm like, oh yeah, dude. I hope the best for you. those digital marketing super kind of like poorly designed profiles that you're like, Jesus. So yeah, that's the deal. But it will be cool. It will be cool to get on Twitch. Now that the YouTube channel is growing a little bit more, I think I will be able to send some viewers from YouTube there. But I might wait to hit the 4,000 hours on YouTube.
I had that too. Paid €15 that an IG page posts my art. Then I got like 1K bots following me. LOL.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that. You need to be careful. Now it's very easy for these companies to realize if you are using bots or not. For example, I was following this Canadian artist on YouTube, and from one day to the other, he got like 15K followers on YouTube. And he was like, I don't know, he had like maybe less than 2,000, and he jumped to 15,000, and I'm like, damn, dude, that's not smart. That's not smart. And it seems like he might be paying some kind of like service that actually gives he has some comments in his videos and some engagement, like it looks like real engagement. But that was super sketchy. I was like, what? How the heck you got so many subs in like one day, basically?
True.
That was very, very sketchy, and I was like, dude, I mean, I hope you understand how this works. Like YouTube, it's they basically know everything about you, like everything. They are owned by Google, so there's no way to cheat. There's no way. They know exactly where this traffic is coming from. It doesn't matter if you are using VPN or whatever. Like, it's just very dumb. Just very dumb. So yeah. Also, like, you want organic traffic. Like, you want people interested in your YouTube channel. That's why I don't share my YouTube too much with like friends and family, because they are not gonna sit down and watch me like place rocks on Unreal Engine, right? They're not interested in this. They might like to see the final result and like a review kind of the final result of the thing, but they don't gonna sit down and chat with others about 3D. That's why I don't like telling friends like, hey, follow me on YouTube, because it doesn't really help you at all. And at the end of the day, it's not about having subscribers, it's about engagement and view time. Like, if you can get people to engage with your content and view for longer, that's how you actually get your videos promoted.
The process can be pretty boring for people who have nothing to do with 3D.
Yeah, exactly. Like, they might be interested in looking at the final picture, like, oh, that's very cool, I really like it, or maybe like a short time lapse or something. They will be like, oh, nice. But yeah, that's a good advice. I think I got from a friend. He was like, yeah, dude, I will just try to do it organically, because at the end of the day, you want to get people actually interested in your content. That's why sharing it with just people who like 3D and stuff. Okay, cool. What's next? We got the market. We can get some materials for the landscape, some foliage. That would be very cool.
How are you adding these rocks so easily?
Hey, Spartan. To add rocks, you can go to this menu. I'm not sure if you're on vertical or horizontal, but on the main menu of Unreal Engine, under selection mode, you can go to foliage, and then you can.
Iranian vibes.
Yeah, I'm trying to make that sci-fi kind of desert environment, kind of Star Wars like. You can throw your static meshes into the foliage, and it will convert it into a foliage actor, and then you can select what you want to paint with, and you can basically drop them. I like doing this because it gives me a lot of control of like, painting. I can really just paint a happy face very quickly. So it gives me artistic control, and it's super fun. Like, it's probably my favorite thing to do in Unreal. Just paint foliage. I can spend hours just placing little things. Painting foliage. So let's get some more variation now that we are talking about foliage and stuff. Yeah, it's a super great way. You can also use PCG, the procedural content generation framework, to.
Thanks a lot for the advice.
Definitely. My pleasure. With PCG, you can also get a lot of interesting stuff going.
It does look fun.
Yeah. I want to get some dry trees. Do we have some dry trees in here? Let's see. We have that tree. That's what I want. Just one? Okay. It's like burned. It's okay. Then let's get some bushes. I want to see my reference. Yeah, some dry
I think that
plants.
red plants work well for a desert.
Oh, red plants, those are very cool. Yeah. Where is it? Price free, and I want to see if Megascan has something. Dead shrubs. This is the typical dry shrubs that everybody uses, but are pretty cool. Yeah, it would be nice to do some crazy plants, because these are. I'm trying to make like some kind of. Maybe this thing could work a little bit. Since I'm trying to make like a alien kind of like sci-fi environment, it will be very cool to add some alien foliage. Okay, these probably are going to be very small things, so I probably don't need to do this yet. Yeah, the typical shrub, probably gonna leave those for later, because that's those are very small details. But what I can add a little bit now is the dead tree right here. I'm gonna go to foliage, just drop it there, and see. And we want to paint just one single instance. Look right there. Look at these shadows, come on. I already deleted those meshes. And we can probably make it a little bigger also, because it's a little small. Okay.
That's nice.
Yeah, little trees, and we don't want this to be rotated.
THD tree red.
I'll try to add some other colors, but now I kind of want to like try to match everything, make it not stand out too much. Let's say, and yeah, you can change the color of the tree. Maybe it's not gonna be super nice. Align to normal. No, we want this to be straight, no matter what. And we wanna offset this into the ground a little bit, so it goes into the ground. So let's go minus, I don't know, 25 units to minus maybe 50 is too much. Yeah, probably is too much. Minus 20 to 30. That will make the thing go actually into the ground. Oh, okay, does not allow me to do a different number. Let's try 15. Let's see how much it goes. Perfect, just to hide a little bit the thing. When you go into an angle like this, it's kind of nice.
Right now looks like a real place.
Oh, a little bit. And rotation, do we have rotation? Scale, density, radius, something like that. Are they being rotated? Yes, perfect. So yeah, let's just add a couple of trees. I don't want to align to, no, it's straight, okay. Yeah, just a couple of them. Not sure. It kind of feels like out of place. It does feel a little bit out of place. Is it because the scale? We probably need to make the scale a little bit more. We need more variation in the scale. Let's go 1, 2, 3. That makes it nicer. More variation in the scale, and also it's very repetitive. The map is this, but I don't really want to make it too big. I'm just trying to focus on this little tiny area. Don't really want to go too crazy with this because, you know, it's a lot of work to make a big environment.
I'm making a game with my friend using Unreal. It's only been a few weeks since we started, and I keep getting stuck in the learning process.
I mean, that's how it is. It's a never ending process. You always gonna be learning.
Do you have any channels or courses that could help with understanding the engine better?
There's a lot of good channels you can follow.
I'm also only using blueprints. I haven't touched C++.
Yeah, the C++ is very complex. I think learning blueprints is a great starting point, unless you wanna really go deep into coding. But yeah, there's this channel called Gorka Games. He has like super short, nice tutorials for Unreal. But I will suggest maybe there's an official course from Unreal Engine. That's probably the best thing you can do. It's an official paid course, and you will get like a lot of like a good understanding of the engine. But there's also free options that you can do. On YouTube, you can basically There's the Unreal Sensei one, which also is like a basic introduction, and then he sells the course for something more in depth. But if you're gonna pay for something, I would rather pay for the Unreal Engine official course on game development, which is made by Epic Games. You know, kind of makes sense too. To use that, I mean to learn from the developers of the engine. They probably know better than anybody else. I'm actually thinking of taking that course. That'll be very nice. Again, I don't want to make this too much. We can also use PCG to populate a little bit of these things, and then some rugs.
I didn't know they made courses. I will check them out very soon.
Yeah, that's probably the best one if you're looking for some like good structured education on the engine. They cover a lot. They go from blueprints to the art side. They give you definitely my pleasure. They will definitely help you out to understand the different aspects of the engine. Okay, this is too much trees. Now we need something different. Okay, let's go foliage. Bloop. Okay, nice. Boom, 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 boom. I'm thinking. Pop, 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 pop. I think we have the market already here. Let's see. Okay, there you go. Scene Bazaar Volume 1. Okay, nice. Now I have it here. It comes with some maps, and it comes with some assets, with blueprints. Okay, cool. We got the blueprints, custom. Oh, I think it comes with some mega scans. Oh, interesting. Might be from Megascans, or just might be something who did it. Okay, cool. Yeah, it will be super nice to get a PCG graph to get little rocks on the ground scattered everywhere. That's a great way to do it. I'm thinking of oh, the layer. Yeah, the landscape layer materials. We can definitely play with that. Get something cool going. I'm gonna hide that for now. Okay, cool. Boom, 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 boom. Wow, it's getting very hot in here. It's 1 p.m.
I will be back next time.
All right, Theo. Thank you for hanging out. Nice. Let's see. Pam 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 pam. Let's open up the packed levels. Oh, we have some packed levels. Oh, nice. Okay, let's open up the map to see how things are set up on the market area. Let's see what can we use from there and see how they're using their assets. I'm thinking if I have some sci-fi stuff that could be added here. I need like some. What is this? What? I do have some stuff that I could use. It will require some retexturing for sure to integrate a little bit of this. That's kind of cool. And what is this other thing? This one. This one is such a cool asset. Wow. I think with these two, I think they go together very nice. Wait, I own this one? Why is it not on my library? What? Very strange. Oh, it's there. Yeah, Fabi is very strange sometimes. Let's get this one here. Let's get this one. No compatible projects. Okay, that's funny. But again, I'm gonna force it. And we have this other one. Oh, this is a desert sci-fi one. I think this one goes super nice. Perfect. With those, I think we have more than enough. And again, I'm gonna like... Oof. Got out of... Oh, this is Quixel. Nice, nice, nice. Got out of video memory. Very nice. Do, 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 do. The connection is dropping too much, I apologize. Let's see, it's loading back up. Oopsie, oopsie. That market, that Quixel market got my Unreal to crash. Oops. Okay. Where's my viewport? Okay, cool. We are back. What? Out of video memory trying to relocate resources? Are you serious? I cannot open this market? Whoa. Damn. I don't know why is that happening. That's very strange. Oops. Sorry guys, yeah, we're having some issues here. Let's try it one more time and see what's going on, because it's probably too heavy. I don't have anything else open, I'm just streaming. Damn. Too much. Oh my god, I hope my GPU is not failing on me. It's not that hot actually. I cleaned my PC a couple of days ago and changed the oops. Yeah, probably downloading stuff during streaming is not very smart. I'm almost done with the last download and see what happens. Don't want to open anything until we get that. Yeah, let's wait a second. It's almost there. Downloading the last asset and see. Okay, cool. Yep. Okay. For some reason, it says that it's installing Unreal 5.4, but I didn't click on that. And it's just 3 gigabytes in size. That's strange. It's supposed to be 20 plus. Okay. Well, anyways, let's try it one more time. Viewport. Okay, we are back on the desert environment, which is looking pretty interesting. Okay, I'm just gonna wait for this last thing to download, and I'm going to try opening the bazaar, the market area. And I really want to get some little PCG rocks everywhere in the floor, some materials for the landscape. We have like 5 layers, I guess 4 layers, so we can get some very cool stuff for the ground. I really like those Megascan textures for the ground materials. And I think that we got some floating trees that we need to push down. Those shoulder blades get totally off. Probably I need to parent them to the to another bone, not to the upper arm. Pretty broken landscape here. Nice. I haven't done an environment like this in a long time. Feels pretty fresh. Okay, cool. Let's see what's next. Okay, gonna give it one last try. Hopefully it's not gonna crash. Let's see. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. Oh, out of video memory, trying to allocate rendering resources. Make your video card. Make sure your video card has the minimum memory. Try lowering the resolution or closing other apps that are running existing. What? Damn, it's not letting me even open the thing. Oof. There's something strange going on. And I think that I'm running out of space on the hard drive. It's time to get some games, unfortunately, deleted for now. Yeah, let's get this one. Probably it's the biggest one. No, my Space Marine 40K. Okay, I'll probably install it on the other computer because I don't have more space now. Yeah, Unreal doesn't really run nice when you don't have space on the hard drive, so that might be causing issues. Okay, we have 74 gigabytes free. Now we should be able to run things a little bit nicer. If not, I can always just use the assets from the market without opening the demo scene, but I kind of want to see how things are set. Okay, opening the new project. I mean the project again. Wow, so many technical issues on this stream. Okay. Okay, we are importing a lot of stuff. Okay, cool. I think we are good with that. Nice. Nice. Okay. Nice. I don't really want to open the scene right now. The bazaar thing. We have a couple of blueprints and we have a level. We have packed levels. Let's try those. Example 1. We have all the examples here, so I think we can get rid of. We can actually get away with this without opening the main one. Wow, these are amazing. Seriously, like super detailed. Yeah, Definitely something was wrong with the. Maybe I was running out of memory, not memory, but just space in the hard drive, and that just kind of gets Unreal very. It crashes Unreal. Okay, those are very nice. Wanna see what else we got here. They're supposed to be on the ground. Maybe the floor is not flat. That's why this one is not actually touching. We have lemons. Lemons, garlic, vegetable basket, zucchini pile. Okay, those are smaller ones. So we have these three, and then we have, what else we got here? Blueprints, which are the same but on blueprint version. Okay, they give you a level packed actor and a blueprint. Okay, and I think that's it. Nice. Okay, we're getting that. Okay, I think it's time to get little rocks on the ground. Everywhere, little rocks. And also, let's see what sci-fi elements we got, because this is supposed to be sci-fi buildings. So let's see what we got. Meshes, static mesh. Okay, there's a lot of stuff here. Nice. And this one is actually rusty. That's kind of like deserty. This actually, it's very good for what I'm going for. Got a bunch of little things, antennas and stuff like that. That's super nice. Okay, that's very cool. This looks super shiny for some reason. Wait, what is this? Okay, that's a little bit too big, but nonetheless pretty cool. Let's actually pipe it somewhere here. And then wait, maybe we can I don't know, maybe to 8,000, snap to 1,000, maybe this snaps to 100. I guess not very good snapping. No, maybe this is not modular. Okay, it's not gonna snap nicely, but let's do it. These pipes maybe bring some water or something. Got a little tree in middle of the thing. And we can probably align this differently, like this. This tree right here, I'm going to go to foliage, select it, push it out. I remember a tree that was a little bit floating because it was on a slope. This one. Nice. Cool. Do, do, do. That's super cool. A little sofa. Oh, I really want to bring my a 60s American diner and make it sci-fi. That will be super nice. For some reason, nothing snaps here. Maybe they didn't actually think about making things snappable. Oh, okay, whoa, okay, maybe that's... We can also make it small and place it somewhere, but... What happens if we add some of that here? To think about the layout of these. This town. All right. This could go into 15. Bloop. 30, 15. Okay. Something like that. Cool. Okay, let's get some stuff here. Some kind of generators or something. What is this? Huh. Can probably add it here. For make it variation, let's copy this location, paste it, drop it. Let's get some, is this some, oh, we got some lights, nice. I want to see how this looks at nighttime. Yay, those are very cool. Very cool stuff. There's a lot of interesting props here. Oh, these are tilted walls. It's gonna be a little harder to use these things I have here. But maybe here I can have one of those. Let me see what this is. Some kind of like... That might go on the floor. I guess. We can also use it to close the windows. That will be fun. Nah, it's a little bit too high to actually be walking on this. That looks very strange. Okay, we got more stuff here. What is this? Some kind of bucket. It says glass. Okay. Some very big glass. And it has no bottom. Oh, those are cool. What is this? Oh, these are huge. Oh my god. Okay. That's very big. I kind of need to access this. Should I break it? That's a good question. Like, if I actually edit this level instance, go in here and select everything, select all descendants, I'm not sure if it allows me to. Select all of these, make it a group. I cannot group inside this. Okay, yeah, level instances are a little bit different. I guess, well, since we're working on this one, let's just break it and put it in a folder. Let's name it the same. Then we level break, keep folders, break. Okay. And now I can select everything and it's on a folder. All right, that's nice. So now I can copy this location, paste it, and now we can actually get the center of this. And it will go a little bit, it can be a little bit smaller. 0.25. The shadows are kind of like very strange, and the normal map is too rough. I don't like the normal map. I'm gonna edit that. I think it is right here. Roughness, styling, specular. Okay, there you go. Normal. Let's go 1. That's a little bit too. Let's just keep it at 2. It was like in 230. Like, come on. You don't need to go so harsh on normal maps. Wow, that took a long time to save. Nice. Okay, save. Nice, now it looks a little nicer. I like those little pieces. Oh, cool, we got some lighting things here. Okay. Maybe I can try to place this here. Okay. Um, emissive light, it sometimes, most of the times, causes issues, so we might change that. Because too much emissive, this material, it's glitching a little bit, the wall material. Oh, this is rotated. Oh, okay, oops. Hey, why is it glitching like that? Is that... I think it has a rotation. No, it shouldn't. Okay, cool. Ugh, come on, don't glitch out like that. Okay. Let's play from here to see how it looks on. Am I getting that glitch on playtime? I guess no. Oh, yes, I'm getting that glitch. Why is it that? Ooh, and it's just on one specific camera angle. Ooh, that's not nice. That's not nice. But that's very cool, like adding a bunch of details like that, proper wood on this, I think that will be very nice. Getting these shoulder blades to look cool on the character, this flooring, a lot of stuff. I'm kind of like gathering all the things I need to actually make something cool. Oh, what is this? A lift, pillow, pipes. Nice, those pipes are very cool. The thing is that this is not a flat wall, so I will need to see how to attach those. $90 plus 45, 135. These are not straight. I can probably do this. Doesn't really make sense. This doesn't really make sense here at all. Actually, let's change it. What happens if I actually rotate every 45? The pivot point is on the center, so maybe I will be able to align this to this. If I move it every 50 units, it should get to the middle. 5 units, 5 degrees back, down, and I don't really want to scale it like this. No. Yeah, we need to I probably need to just get another texture for this, because it's definitely not gonna look nice if I scale it. Definitely not. And I guess we cannot have this one here. This makes a little bit more sense. Let's see what happens if I go back to 1. Let's just keep it like that. No need for scale. We got a lot of interesting assets and a lot of different textures that might not work together very nicely. So okay, what is this huge thing here? Not sure what that could be, but oh, nice. We have some little rocks. Oh, let's see the quality. I guess we can change the color a little bit. This could be super small pebbles to actually add around. The shadows get kind of like, they stay in there. That's some weird stuff. Oh, what is this? A small house. Oh, it's a small building. Got a lot of rugs, small table, even a speeder. Oh, that's cool. What is this? That's funny. Yeah. Tables and wind, this kind of thing here. Okay, let's see. Oh, okay. That's kind of cool. Wait, why is that? I placed it on the wrong place. Ah, this has no collision, that's why it's not a... Actually letting me snap to this. I mean, kind of like follow the normals of this. Those are huge. It kind of makes sense. To have them maybe not right next to the town, but on... I mean, we need some kind of platform to place them. Definitely cannot have them on the sand. And they face a specific angle. They usually all. And definitely probably they go on top of the mountain. Which definitely needs to have some kind of structure, because they cannot be on the ground. And I think they go like this. They have a little bit of. Okay, that kind of adds a little something there. Okay, oh, I think we have. What is this? Oof, that's huge. Okay, maybe this is not the place to land your ship. Maybe we got. Those are always cool, like the hangars, like where you can actually land. Probably need to make one of those. Not bad, I like this. Spaceship flying. What is the difference? What is the difference? No interiors. This this is called landed, and this is called flying. That's ridiculous. It's the same static mesh. That's funny. Okay, well, looking a little bit more industrial. We got a bunch of rocks. This is way too saturated. I would like it to be this color, so definitely need to change that. We got some table. It's kind of hard to see here. Nice, Lumen is actually getting enough rays inside the buildings. That's very cool. Is this the building I was messing with? Or no, it's this one. Cannot really see much here. Let's see, table. These tiles are way too big, and the table might be very small. I think that's a little better. Is this on the floor? Not really. Too much color. Everything's looking different. Feels like it's not, does not belong together. even the color of the rocks, I think it's a little bit off. Let's see if I can modify this one. Here I want the other fabric color. Hopefully that does not mess as the UVs. No, it's an instance, perfect. How do I go back to the other level? Oh, it's not here, it's on the level start okay, right here. Nice. Just need to change those because it's too saturated. Don't really wanna. Oh, I can just open it from here. Yep, this yellow one, I want it to be this one. And those yellow pieces, I think it's okay. And this is the other one, which also I would like to change here. There you go. Nice. Now it feels more like in the desert. This probably the green color I might change because I don't want so much color. Landscape materials. That's probably the next thing to actually add more variation to the ground, since it's probably the most like it covers basically the whole scene. Like we definitely need more variation on the landscape materials. Get little pebble stones on the ground, and maybe more foliage like little shrubs, stuff like that. And then we can actually finish a little bit of these buildings that are incomplete. They were part of another building, so can probably cut it out here and start adding like real wood to this, since we're going for this more Megascan style. And oof, this is offset here. Wait. Oh. Let's copy this height, paste it here. What? Everything should be aligned to this height, but for some reason these two are lower. Oh, okay, something got off the grid there. Anyways. Too many textures, too much stuff going on. Doesn't really feel part of the same thing. These buildings are actually a little bit rough. And light is just going through. You have some kind of like light leaks. Oof, anyways, I think it's time to take a break. It's getting too hot in here. I think I want to turn off the computer and go take a shower because it's super hot. It's super hot today. And see how this will look like a little bit later. Actually, let's see how it goes. Where's the helmet? My Space Marine helmet. That's funny. And these shoulder plates, I'm gonna do that when I come back, because I don't want these shoulder plates to like intersect so much. Okay, let's go check. World partition doing its thing, it's okay. Okay, no, don't drift. I like the drifting, just I need to get used to it. And there's no collision. Oh, damn it. With the rocks, need to add collision to them. Nope. Wow, it's a little slippery. Where's the other? Okay, I saw it. Okay, that does have a collision. These ones don't. Yeah, I like something simple like this. I need to probably take some color out of those meshes, keep things a little bit more simple. This is too much detail. It looks great, but that means that everything else should have the same amount of detail to be cohesive, and oof, that's a lot of work. But those little details look nice, just need to get that right texture for everything. I like the texture up here, that one looks kinda nice. Get some of that color out, some proper wood. It's funny, it takes all the time in the world to get out. And I want to get back to that layout I had, like very small alleys, buildings on top of each other, and get the vaulting and mantling working, get some enemies here to see how it feels. I want to make some like androids like for the enemies. So like something like Mandalorian kind of thing. And the ground, that's the next thing I'm gonna do. Shoulders, ground, change these textures, because it's getting too much. Like these bricks. I'm not very happy with these bricks. I like this texture. This goes a little better. Is that? It's not triplanar. It's just a. I think I'm gonna create a triplanar texture, something like this. Just throw that everywhere. Yeah. Obviously, this is not meant to be there. Oh, it does allow me to modify a lot of things. Actually, let's see. The color. I'm not sure how this is gonna look. Let's go 20. Let's see, 60. That's too green. Maybe 30 on hue. That's 25. It's a little bit more yellowish. Yeah, I think I'm gonna make my own textures for this, so I can integrate things a little. This is a little bit too saturated. Okay, let's see if I can get it. Yeah, should probably just do another texture. .7. That's too much. 0.8. When it comes to saturation in textures, like if you go 1 point down, it gets black and white. So just 0.85, I guess. It takes the whole saturation out. That's a little better. It looks like more kind of like burned from the sun. And this wood, really want to get this wood. Also these hard edges, yeah, probably need to change that. And the layout of the town also is kind of like just a bunch of buildings making no sense. Okay, nice. I still need to go through other two asset packs that Unreal Engine gave away, and that will definitely make it look super nice. But the real challenge here is to make something cohesive out of all of this, not just throw a bunch of things, because it doesn't really make sense. Let's see what we get. Boom, boom, boom. I want to see the concept art. We need landscape variation, little shrubs, little rocks, and we need some of that. I think we have some of that kind of like atmospheric perspective, but probably I can get some sand storms, like very soft sandstorm with the UDS, the ultra dynamic sky. Get some rocks around. Yeah, kind of interesting. It would be super nice to see how this will look with NPCs, some enemies, and I really want to make the vaulting and the mantling too, so I can like climb on top of things, and because I do have the system here, but I need to ask these guys if I can actually make it work on the geometry itself, because it's specific to these pieces, and I mean, I would like to use it everywhere. So I don't want to place these cubes everywhere in the scene because it's gonna take forever. But yeah, it looks kind of cool. Okay, let's see. I got these in 4 hours. Got the shoulders, got some of this environment. A little bit slow because I was remembering a lot of things that I forgot, but got them back on. And I need to start taking notes so I don't forget what I'm going to do next time. Landscape materials, shoulders, triplanar textures to unify all these kind of assets I have into the desert kind of rusty town. And yeah, pretty nice. Alright, thank you so much for watching, and I will see you on the next one.